So I assume that the very first stress that small creators usually face, a lot of people talk about subscribers, the views, but I would rather say that the very first thing that small creators face is about the mindset. I'm saying this because this is exactly what I go through almost like every day. And when I say the mindset, let's assume you post a video, and as you posted that video, you waited for like 24 hours, you don't see any view, or maybe just a handful of it, and then nobody clicks on the video again. You're left with all the conversation in your head, asking yourself, maybe nobody just want to hear my voice, maybe they don't enjoy my video, maybe YouTube doesn't like me, all of those things, all of those issues of internal conversation. That is one thing myself personally has struggled with for the past 10 months. But beyond all of that, I got to a point where I had to unlist about 51 videos from my YouTube. I unlisted 51 videos from my YouTube channel. I made a video about that some time ago, and the reason why I did that. And after I have taken a look at my YouTube analytics and all of that, I found out that in the course of the 10 months, I've had this habit of trying everything to see what works and what doesn't. And that led me to having different type of audience, different type of video. Today, I'll make a video about the, how will I say, about prayer. And then tomorrow, I'm making a video because I see that it worked for others. Maybe like I come across a video, anything regarding personal development, I make the video about that. And then when I come across video about housekeeping, I'll do a video. Like I did a lot of different kind of videos. And sincerely, I know that there's this type of audience I want to build on my channel, which is basically about YouTube tutorials, YouTube growth. And I know I'm not there yet to teach someone like things like how to get your 1,000 subscribers, how to grow your YouTube channel. But with all the things that has happened, with all the experience that I've gotten, or with all the, I rather say, with all the knowledge I've gained in the past 10 months, that led me to unlisting that 51 videos just to clean up my algorithm. And yes, if you ask me, I'll tell you that things are beginning to pick up. But then comes the issue of consistency. Anyway, I'll just keep going, even if nobody's here yet. So there's this thing about consistency, and it's not like I can't just wake up and say, okay, I want to make a video. The point here is that I need to know that the video I'm making is what people want to watch. And I find it so difficult getting those videos, and after getting the idea of what I want to make, which is still kind of difficult because as a new creator, YouTube doesn't have, or rather, YouTube algorithm doesn't give you enough information to find out what people are searching for, or what kind of video people would like you to make for them to watch. talking about your analytics. Now, you're left with the choice of going through the YouTube search bar, which does work for real. YouTube search bar does work a lot, but it's not just about getting a topic. It's about the fact that when you get a topic which is searchable, because of course it is because it's searchable, that's why you saw it pop up. By the time you start typing something like how to get views on YouTube fast, how to get subscribers fast, all those kind of keyword. Now, by the time you get that keyword, it's not just about the keyword alone. It has to do with everything. And by that I mean the keyword itself, yes, it is searchable, which is a good topic, or rather a good keyword for your topic. Now you need your description, video. I used to make a video and then I'll wait to make the title or the description. But I've learned that the best is for you to get the actual keyword for your video title first of all, and then the description, the tags. And don't even let me go to a tag. Okay, I'm coming there. But all of these things, let's say you in okay, the point here is you want to be sure that your SEO stuffed as a small creator. Let me use that word. But with all of that, at the end of the day, when you make the video and you don't get the view, you don't get the views and even the subscribers, you're left with that question again, asking yourself, what is really happening? What is really happening? And this leads me to the issue of audience engagement. Audience engagement for new creators is not something that is easy to come by. Audience engagement feels impossible for small creators most of the time because we a lot of small creators, including myself, have this difficulty when you want to make a video, you just come in front of the camera and then you're just sharing the information you want to share to people. And because we've watched a lot of video, you hear something like, do not tell them to subscribe early. But the truth is, if you don't tell them to subscribe early, a lot of them will even drop off before 1 minute into your video, even before 30 seconds, 50 seconds, things like that. Now, if you don't tell them to subscribe to your video that time, you've already lost that opportunity. For me as a small creator, I will boldly say that it's best for you to introduce the topic and then tell viewers to subscribe to your channel. Those who want to subscribe will subscribe. Those who doesn't want to subscribe, who haven't trusted you yet, they want to give you the benefit of doubt, like, okay, let me watch the video and see what she or he had to offer. If she has something that I like, then I can subscribe to her channel. There are so the network actually interrupted me. So as I was saying, as a small creator, you get to that point where you you don't know which information should you follow? Should you do a call to action from the beginning of the video? Should you do it at the end of the video? But for me, from the little experience that I have gotten on YouTube, first of all, I'm not saying do not follow the instruction of the successful creators. Of course, they are successful, so they know more than us. But the truth is, for small creators, their audience behavior is different from the audience behavior of the small channels. So that's why it is very, very, for me, I would, I'm not saying this, I'm not teaching this, I'm just suggesting, in my own opinion, rather, the best thing is for you to do, subscribe to my channel type of call to action from the beginning, maybe like after introducing the topic, what you want, what people should expect from your video. Go straight to telling them to subscribe to your video. Nothing is wrong with that. Don't be ashamed of it, because if you don't do it that time, you may lose them. You may lose them. Secondly, if you have the opportunity of getting some people into the middle part of your video, you can also get to the middle part of your video. Then tell them that if this video is useful to them, like what they have heard so far, if it is good to their ears, they should subscribe to your channel and like the video. I wish I have this information before. There's a video I made that I did this with. But after I got the advice on YouTube that says, don't do this, don't tell them to subscribe to your channel the first time, and all of that, I stopped. But I can tell you the only one particular video that started picking up on my channel, that I noticed that every single day that anybody watches that video, even if it is two people that watches that video, they ended up subscribing to the video I'm talking about. The video is about how to start a YouTube channel from 0 subs. That's the video about. I like 5 months old video. The video I made 5 months ago. Now, if I didn't, what I did in, now I see. Wow. Just in case you be back, I'm sorry, I actually forgot that My video was on mute was for a long time. I wish you heard me though. So, welcome back to my channel. My name is Nkechi, and I help YouTube. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm done with that. Welcome back to my channel. My name is Nkechi, and I help beginners kickstart their YouTube channel from scratch. I also discuss the struggle behind the scene and then encourage small YouTubers like me to keep going without quitting. So if you come across this video, welcome. If this is your first time, welcome. If you're a return subscribers, you're also welcome. So today we're going to be talking about the struggle that small creators face, the real struggle. I'm not talking about the filtered struggle. So there is not going to be any filter about the discussion we're going to be having today. Even though nobody's watching right now, which is one of the struggle, but I'm just going to be as real as I can be. The first thing I'm going to talk about is about the struggle of not getting the views, or rather the struggle of getting views. Now, here is it. For small creators, especially when you don't have the numbers, it is usually difficult to get someone to click on your video. Just like this video, this live session I'm in right now. Right now, as I'm talking, nobody is watching. Nobody is watching with me, watching me in real time right now, even though I know maybe I can have some views later. But right now, what I do want the most, which of course is the reason why I came online live tonight, I want to see if I could get people to watch and talk with me, even if it is possible for me to be able to have a proper discussion. We could even share screen if it's possible. But of course, nobody is watching, which is one of the struggle that small creators are facing. It's very difficult and it is raw as it sounds. Nobody watches because the numbers are few. Nobody watches because nobody watches. Especially, let's say someone scroll past this video and then they see zero um people watching. No one is watching. The person will be like, what am I going there to do? She could be boring anyway. To be honest, I do that sometimes, but if I see the title of the video, I would rather be like, okay, I think this is what I'm interested in. So one of the reason why, one of the reason or one of the things that can help at least limit this struggle to some extent, you can't completely get rid of it as a small creator. That's the truth. So it is about coming up with a title that can get people to click on your video. But then, as small creators, let's even face it, you could have the best title in the world, keyword stuff title, and even the best thumbnail. But when people see it is about user behavior, it's basically about user behavior or audience behavior rather. When people see that you do not have a lot of numbers, they'll be like, maybe that video is not as impactful as it should, as I want, because there are not much people watching the video. So it's been difficult for a lot of small creators like us to have the privilege to be listened to, if that makes sense. So that's one of the issue. That's one of the struggle that I face firsthand. Sometimes, and this struggle also lead to another struggle about the mindset. Because when you try all your best, you, to the best of your knowledge as a small creator, you made a great thumbnail, came up with a great title, and all of the SEO that has been talked about so much on YouTube. But you still don't get the views. Now, the issue here get to a point where you start having this mindset shift, or rather mindset struggle. You be thinking, nobody watches my video, nobody subscribes, and even the few people that watches the video, they don't watch it for long. And you start to ask some questions like, maybe nobody likes your voice, or maybe your video isn't as useful as you think it is. A lot of internal conversations start coming up, and you're left with all the conversations in your head. And that's also lead to the motivation, which gradually take you to a point of low creativity or low productivity, rather. Because let's say it as it is. If you're making videos and nobody's watching, you won't have the motivation to keep going. It is really difficult to have the motivation to keep going. And especially in the side of the world where I came from, we don't have a lot of people telling us, oh, don't worry, keep going. Like having someone who could be patting your back, telling you, don't worry, people will come, you're doing great, and all of that. At least, even if the views are not coming yet, or the subscribers, you have someone who's, I use the word Nigerian way, gingering you up. But this time around, if you're like me, nobody's motivating you. You're just on your own. Your own motivation. It gets to a point where you just be like, oh God, I don't think I want to go on with this. And you start to question yourself so much that you feel you do not know anything. You feel your work are worthless. You feel maybe your voice is kind of annoying. Jesus. The truth is, this is what I usually experience. So I'm saying this from my own perspective. I don't know for others. And it's not great at all. It's not a good feeling. It's not a good feeling at all. So when I say the motivation, it gradually get to that point where instead of creating videos, I'll spend the whole day thinking, being in that mood where my head feels like it feels blocked, or rather, let's not even talk about the emotional part of it. You start to watch a lot of videos, all the how-to videos, how you can grow, how you can get views, how to get subscribers, all of that. You'll be watching video. You also watch video about how to do editing. By the time you spend time doing all of that, 2 days, 3 days, you've not posted any video. And that is where you start to lack consistency. Because as the guru says, consistency matters if you want to grow on YouTube. Well, now I'm asking a question. How do you stay consistent when no one is watching? How do you stay consistent when the motivation is not there? How do you stay consistent when you don't even know what your viewers want to watch? You're just throwing out videos. And that also lead me to the next struggle that a lot of small creators face, which is knowing what your viewers want to watch. We don't have the data. The YouTube algorithm says not enough data to give you information. You know what I'm talking about. When you get to the YouTube algorithm, you see from the demographic and all of that, you see that you do not have enough information in your YouTube studio. Now, it starts to get difficult to know what exactly your subscribers want you to discuss or want you to make video about on YouTube. And you start rambling around, asking ChatGPT, asking Gemini, or whatever AI that works best for you. And by the time you're doing all of that, from my, okay, let me say from first-hand experience, I don't know if it works for others, but ChatGPT doesn't give you a real-time information. Doesn't give you a real-time information. What I've discovered recently is that regardless if you're not a pro subscriber, I mean if you don't have a pro version of ChatGPT, the GPT-5, it will be difficult for you to get a good response, or rather the response that is getting a real-time response. That's one is one thing on its own. Another thing is the financial struggle. As small creators, I want to believe that about 60% of small creators, came into YouTube just because you want to make money online, just as much as I want to make money. Now, someone who wants to make money doesn't have money, isn't it? So you need beyond just your editing tool, you need to pay for your Google Drive storage for you to be able to store your videos, your thumbnails, the pictures you use for your thumbnail, and all of it, everything, your script and all of that. You want to put them in one place, for easy access. Secondly, the best way to get the good part of CapCut is for you to pay for the pro version. Let's be real. That's the truth. That's the truth. You get limited features when you're just using the free version. The same goes for InShot as well. Now, I watched a video with one of the big creators, over 1 million, and she made a video about Decrypt, all those AI that you can use to do your work all in one place. And by the time I went to the link, trust me, I didn't even try it. I did not try to click the second time because that money is huge. It's huge. Now, this is the reason why I said, okay, let us even not talk about all of those productivity tools. As a small channel, you need to know what is working. You need someone, you need like an editor for you to be consistent, because it is not sustainable if you're the one making your video, you're the one um, editing, posting, doing your thumbnail. All these things, they take a lot of work. And as a small creator, it is not, it is almost impossible to be able to pay for the services, you know, almost impossible to be able to pay or afford those services. And that led me to asking this question. For those small creators that just come and then they're blowing up, please, oh, please tell small creators like us, what exactly have you been doing that has been working for you? Because I don't want to believe it is just about all the do it like this type of video that we've been watching, that all of us have been watching. See that you saw a different thing, or maybe like a secret on how to really, really blow up, and it worked for you. Please share. Don't just come and share us the same information that all of us have been making video about. I'm not trying to throw tantrums. I'm only asking that as a small creator, help your other small creators too. Tell me what has been working for you. Tell us what has been working for you so that we all learn and then grow and get monetized and everybody will be good. Now, there is this other struggle about audience retention, which is very, very big. It looks really simple, but it is very, very big for small creators. As a small creator, you, I'm speaking from my own perspective. I barely get people to watch my video beyond 2 to 3 minutes. In fact, not up to 3 minutes. The highest I've ever had the video being watched is like 2 minutes 23 seconds, and that's because I feel like people have to connect to you to really love something about you. Something has to drive them to want to watch your video to the end, or at least to some extent that YouTube can say, oh, this video is interesting. And don't get me wrong, it's not that the video is not interesting, or rather, should we say, as small creators, if they say your video suck or my video suck, let's just take it as it is. Maybe it suck actually, but not in a way that says your information is not valuable. It sucks in the way of delivery, it sucks in the way of audience retention, the things we say, all the arms that we throw in and the video, or also the cuts when we're making video editing. Those things, most of the time, they make people want to click away. And I know that I'm one of the people who have this struggle. One of the people who it is one of the first hand struggle that I have, knowing how to do the jump cut. But these past few days, I've discovered a secret in which I'll be making a video about maybe before this week runs out. I discovered an AI that can actually help you to do all the jump cuts and caption edit your video. You could even use this same AI to make your video. It is paid version though, but you get a lot of free features. These things I mentioned, a lot of these features that I've just mentioned, are even more, are free. You could even make your thumbnail. You'll get the opportunity of making just one thumbnail or two in a day. So I haven't used it to make a thumbnail before because I really don't like the thumbnail that I get from there. So what I do is I use it to do jump cuts. I use it to do, did I say jump cut? I use it to trim my video. I use it to make some few editing to my video. And as a matter of fact, let me just say that it cuts your editing time. If you have to edit for 1 hour, it cuts it down to like 30 minutes or even 40 minutes. So I'll be making a video about that sometime later. Another struggle that small creators like us do face is algorithm confusion. Because of this, I unlisted my 51 of my videos. I know this is, you know, crazy to hear, but it's the truth. I unlisted 51 videos that I've made because when I came to YouTube, I used to make a video, I used to make videos about different things. I make video about cleaning house in my house. I make video about what's it called? All the anything you can think of. I make video about prayer. A lot of things was going on my YouTube channel, and that's because you get that advice that says keep experimenting on everything and see which one works. And the truth is, I never really see any one of those things work as they say. All it did was confuse the algorithm for me. The algorithm started suggesting different type of video that I shouldn't even be watching or even that I shouldn't make. And when you think about this, you have to make a video that you're passionate about, right? And that people also love. But the point here is YouTube starts to throw in like 5 different videos from 5 different, like different audience behavior. It was as though you entered a market and there's no structure in that market. Everybody's selling paper, clothes, shoes, a lot of different things just in one place. And it was difficult to really pinpoint what people are actually interested on my channel. So that's led me to unlisting 51 of my videos. Let me not say nothing has really happened. It has really helped me because ever since I did that, there was this video that started picking up. I made that video since 5 months ago. It didn't get anything past like 30 to 50 subscribers. Did I say subscribers? No, views. It never had anything beyond that. And all of a sudden, it started picking up. And every day, every subscription or subscribers that I get, I always trace them back to that particular video, that it was that video that they have been subscribing to, which now made me finally made up my mind that, okay, this is it. I'm not making video for everyone again. I'm making video for small creators like me, at least those who doesn't know what I know yet. Because I want to say boldly that been on YouTube since the past 10 months, regardless of having 274 as at the time of making this video. I've learned a lot on YouTube. If not for the YouTube growth, I've learned almost all the how the YouTube algorithm works, the things and the YouTube analytics, how to create YouTube channel and all of that. At least they are micro knowledge. So I decided I was going to focus on that aspect. If you're, I've been talking for a long time and I haven't tell anybody, says, please subscribe to my channel. So please, if this is your first time here, welcome. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel and also try to like this video, please, because it helps a lot of people to see this video. Now, going back to what I was talking about earlier, about unlisting my 51 videos because I wanted to clean up my algorithm. It actually worked. It worked. Nobody told me to do that, but I figured out if I wanted to clean up my algorithm. Hey, Louis, welcome. I'm good. How are you doing? And where are you watching from? So, welcome, Louis XIV. I'm good. And how are you too? Oh, you're welcome. I'm from Nigeria. You're welcome to my channel. So I've been here all alone since talking about the small creator struggle. Personally, the struggle from my own personal experience. So if you can share with me what has been your struggle so far as a small creator, that is if you are a small creator. Let me know your numbers right now. What is your number right now? Thank you. Thank you, Louis. What's your subscribers number counts right now? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I truly appreciate that. I would actually love it if you could try to share my the link to anyone you know who is a small creator. I'm just here to talk about all the struggles small creators face and probably whatever it is that they've been doing that has been working for them, even if it is just small things or that has been working for them, not much, but at least something that helps in a small way, at least. Also, I would love you to be here to listen to me. If you will, you just comment yes if you would really, really want to listen to me. And I appreciate you clicking on this video. Let me know if you really want to listen to all the struggle that I've been facing as a small creator from Nigeria and even generally. And if you have a suggestion, I don't know, what do you do? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. So I was talking about how I've been on YouTube in the past 10 months. And right now, Okay, I've made over 100 videos, but I decided I was going to unlist 51 of those videos because of some struggle I've been facing with the growth of my channel. Oh, a journalist. Wow, that's great to hear. Thank you, Louis. Thank you. So, as I was saying, oh, I would rather just like to hear if there's any question you want to ask me. Just ask me any question, I would respond to you. I think our conversation is going to flow more like that. If you can tell me what you want me to tell you about myself, my channel, my content, anything. Are you there? Oh wow, I see. Okay. In that case, let's say I'm really not going to be talking about my culture, but let me talk about my country. I say, like I said, I'm from Nigeria, and in Nigeria right now, we have in Nigeria we have different culture, but three different culture that stood out is tribes. I would rather say we have the Hausas, we have Igbos, and we have the Yorubas. These are three major tribes. We have other tribes also, and these are the major three well-known tribes in Nigeria. And all of us have different, diverse culture. We all have different culture. I'm from the Igbo side of Nigeria. Okay, well, for that, those are minority. We really do. Okay, I'm sorry, I take that back. Like I said, we do really recognize three different tribes. The Fulanis are mostly included with the Hausas. That's why we don't outrightly say Fulanis. We usually say the Hausas. So we just put all of them together. Like when you mention the Yorubas also have other tribes that are minorities, but we still put them inside the Yorubas, if that makes sense. It's just like when you come to the Igbos, you mention about the South South. The South South really do not speak Igbos, but we qualify them to as the Igbos. So that's how the Fulani thing work. I don't know if what I said just makes sense to you. Yeah, it is a very, very diverse country, honestly. So I want to believe that you know a little, or better still, you know a few things about Nigeria. What interests you about Nigeria? What is your interests about Nigeria particularly? Like one particular thing you will say, oh, this is what I like about this country. Are you there? Oh wow, I see. So okay, I understand what you said. Of course, Nigeria is an upcoming African nation. And the truth is, right now, yes, it is upcoming, but it is sad to say that we are called the giants of Africa. But right now, situation of the economy has actually like kind of made the country to look like dwarf in nature. If you do understand what I'm trying to say, you're a journalist, so you must have done a lot of research about my country, so you understand what I'm talking about when I talk about the economy. Okay, well, for me, I'm not the politics type of person. I don't delve into politics. I don't discuss politics. True, true. But the little I know about Shell in Nigeria, um, that they mostly operate in the south of Nigeria. They haven't been really been doing a good work. Let's be honest. In that area, I think, to the best of my knowledge, I feel like it is more about what Shell is getting from Nigeria. Let's be real. You're a journalist, so you know there's no sugarcoating of anything when you want to talk about a thing. So Shell hasn't really been doing well, especially in the location where those oil are being mined. They mess up their water, their opportunity of growing food, and all of that. It's been messy. It's been messy in that side of the country. The spilling of their oil usually affects their crops and how they grow their food, and even it causes a lot of environmental hazard there, but that's not what I want to discuss. Yeah. So aside politics and probably the oil and gas thing, what else do you have in mind asking me about? Maybe anything that relates to content creation and a struggle, so that it's kind of aligned with my channel. My channel is basically for tutorials and the behind the scene talk about the struggle small creators face, and the encouragement to help them keep going. Because aside having a tutorial on my channel, which is the main points that brings in people to my channel, I also like to encourage people. It is in my nature to do that. I like to encourage people around me. So I feel like bringing that side of me to YouTube will be a good thing. What do you think? Hello, Louis. Are you there? Yes, tutorial creation, mostly about how to start a YouTube channel, how to upload, all the how to. And I'm being so careful to not outrightly teach the new YouTubers how to grow their YouTube channel because honestly speaking, I'm not there yet. So that's why I rather focus on this side of the YouTube about the encouragement part and the tutorial part. The tutorial part about how to help them, the new YouTubers, those who doesn't have really have any knowledge about how YouTube works, to help them navigate through the starting point. Oh, let me get my charger so that I'll connect this phone so it doesn't go off. Oh God. So I'm back. So tell me, what else do you have in mind asking me, especially about the things that I do on YouTube? Okay. Um, I think when you talk about the resume, the authority, when it's small, it means you are quite a small yourself. Yes, I'm a small channel, but my strength, I would rather use instead of using the word resume or authority. My strength is in my experience. Okay, assuming you're a small creator right now, let's say you are trying to start up a YouTube channel, and I come to you and say, I have been on YouTube in the past 10 months, and this is the reason why I haven't grown to the point that I wanted to, because I've made some mistakes. Would you listen to me or not? And especially when I tell you about the mistakes that I made, or I want to tell you about the mistakes that I made, would you rather listen to me or you go on to the next place? Okay. So, my first mistake that I made that has kept my channel at a point where it wasn't growing was the fact that I came to the I came to channel thinking it's a quick fix. What I mean by that, I I lost my job of 12 years, which I lost my job, lost my house the same day, and I was left with no choice than to just do something. Okay, okay, thank you. So I was left with no choice than to just do something. So I started looking for what am I going to do? And then I found out that okay, I could just come to the YouTube and maybe just let my voice be heard. Come to YouTube and share something. Maybe somebody will listen. It wasn't primarily about the situation I was in. I wanted to be useful because I had just lost my job and I wanted to do something that could probably put me back in that financial position that I was once in. I started YouTube, and when I that was one mistake. It was a mistake because I thought YouTube could easily bring me out of the situation I was in and still in actually because I haven't gotten one yet. So, secondly, I was making so many. Exactly. Exactly. That's the point. Thank you. So, secondly, I started making a lot different type of um, video, which didn't really give YouTube a clear focus on where I was really ready to stand. Was I going to do tutorial? Was it about just sharing about my personal experience? Was it about at some point because of boredom and all of that, I will clean my house, I will put on the video. You know, a lot of things was going on my YouTube channel. And if you're familiar with what they call YouTube algorithm, the YouTube algorithm got completely messed up because it didn't know what I was really doing. I didn't have a focused audience. So it's just like that saying that says, when you're everywhere but nowhere at the same time. So that was my second mistake that I made personally. After that, I also didn't really learn well how to do YouTube editing. Welcome to my channel. Please, can you comment? Let me know where you're watching from. We have a second person. Would you just comment and tell us where you're from and what number you're in? If you're a small creator, and if you're not, just tell us who you are and where you're watching from. You're welcome. So, I was talking about the second mistake, and then get to a point. Forgive me, sometimes this is one of the struggle that I do have when I come to the live session. So my second mistake was me doing a lot of videos and I didn't have a focus. And finally, when I got the focus, I found it difficult to do a better cut when I'm doing my video editing. My cut was really, really bad to an extent that even if I was the one watching somebody's video and I see that, I could easily click away. This is me being real as it can be, as I can be. So that cut was a problem for me. And not just the cut, the editing was just not it. And I, in my nature, I speak slowly, which could be a challenge for me or for some people who doesn't have that patience of just waiting for somebody to say or all of that. So it became a problem for me. And whenever I want to make the editing, maybe like I want to fast put a speed on my video, I ended up doing it the wrong way. Or rather, even if I put the speed, it doesn't come out like I'm talking naturally. So I feel that is one of the problem also. Another thing I would say, which leads this point is now leading to another thing I'm going to talk about, is the audience retention. This wasn't really a mistake, but it is one of the challenge as a small creator. It is difficult for someone for me to be able to have to get that retention where like when someone click on my video, finally manage to click on my video, if I manage to do a good thumbnail or rather have a catchy text on my thumbnail, things like that. It is difficult for someone to watch the video to up to like 1 minute. Most of the time they will just watch for like 50 seconds and they have clicked away. So that 50 seconds is just even within the time I'm trying to like do introduction of this is what my video about, this is who I am. Yes, right now I know my audience, and I recently, okay, it's not even up to a month when I finally define my audience. My audience are people who are just coming up on YouTube. At least I'm at 275 or 74. I think it's 75. So I feel like being at 275, people who are still at 5 subscribers, 10 subscribers, these are my audience. Also, excuse me. Also, those people who are yet to start at all, but are thinking about starting their YouTube channel, but don't know how to go about it. These are my target audience, if that makes sense, or if that is specific enough. Hello? Let me know if that actually answered your question. Okay, I've said it earlier, and I asked the question, I used the question to answer your question then. I said, if you happen to be a no, let me not say a small creator. If you happen to be someone who doesn't know anything about YouTube, or you want to start making a video on YouTube, you you want to become a YouTuber, and then you come across my video where I'm discussing how you can start. These are the things you need to have for you to start. I'm not teaching you how you can grow. I'm teaching you how you can kickstart it. And then you see another video of me that says, This is the mistake that I made when I was starting out, because being on YouTube for 10 months, I have made a lot of mistakes that has stunted my growth as a small creator. And I try to convince you that you sure do not want to make that same mistake that kept me at a level that I'm in. Would you want to listen to me or not? Oh, wow. I see. Okay, so tell me, what are your suggestions? Are you there? And you know that this is one of the struggle that small channel do have, right? But then there's this thing about YouTube. I'm not trying to to convince myself against what you are saying. Just trying to. Okay. Okay. Um, I don't want to play the role of advisor. No, I am playing the role of these are the mistakes that I have made. It is left for you to make the choice if you want to listen to those mistakes or not. Oh, Real Sync, welcome back. Welcome to my channel. I truly appreciate you joining me today. So tell me, what do you have in mind? The thumbnail says small creators gather here, let's talk. So I'm just here sharing the struggles that I've faced in the past 10 months. So the live session is not just about me alone, but about the people who clicks on this video. Thank you so much. Thank you. And I'm honored to have. So tell me, are you a new YouTuber, like a creator? The real sync. You're the one I'm asking. Are you a new YouTuber, or maybe you're already a growing YouTuber? Tell me, just I want to know something about you. So, Louis, tell me, what are you suggesting? Like, just bluntly say it. What are your suggestions? If you are my, if I happen to consult you right now, which I'm not trying to consult you, but thank God you're here. So, what would be your advice? Because if I say I want to consult you, it will not turn to a business. This is a small channel, a small creator who's still struggling to get monetized. So I cannot pay you. You know, in language, in Nigeria, we'll say, I don't get money to pay you. I don't fit afford you. So just, but I'm interested in what you want to say. Like, what do you advise that I do particularly? Real sync. So, sorry. The real sync is, let me know, are you a new YouTuber, a new creator, or already a successful one? If you're a new YouTuber, please share with me what has been your struggle, especially your biggest struggle ever since you started YouTube. Sorry. Sorry. I'm having dry lips already, so I had to do this. Oh, oh wow. That's interesting. So tell me about your gaming channel. Are you monetized already? Hello, welcome. I see the third person. Welcome to my channel. It's nice to have you here. I'm Nkechi and I'm a new YouTuber. So we're here to discuss the new YouTuber, the small creator struggle today. So tell us in the comment section what has been your struggle as a small creator. Lewis, are you still there? Because I'm still waiting to hear from you. I'm still waiting to hear what you have to say. Oh wow, that's great news. You know, it's really a great news to hear someone say, I have gone past over 1,000 subscribers, because it is a huge milestone to cross. So I commend you. Well done. How about your 4,000 watch hour? Have you succeeded in getting your 4,000 watch hour? Oh, okay. You said you're building more watch hours. Okay. I wish you success in that. But beyond the watch, I don't want to particularly mention about the watch hour. What has been your biggest struggle, even with the gaming channel or even with the one that you just started as a small creator? What has been your struggle? I want to know. Lewis. Oh, okay. Yes, I am. Okay. Although you're not disengaging me, I think whatever question you're asking, someone watching could actually get value from it, as long as it has to do with the reason why we're here, right? Yeah, the real thing, I understand. Watch hour is another um giant that one has to overcome on YouTube as a small creator. And I want to ask, what have you been doing to get this 4,000 watch hour? What have you been doing? What steps have you been taking? Louis, you know that the question you're asking is actually not disencouraging. It's some time ago I had uh, okay, the real thing, Louis is asking you, what kind of gaming content do you create? Yes, I think we actually want to hear that. What kind of gaming content do you create? Oh, I think the real thing is okay, he's back. Louis is asking you, the real thing, what kind of gaming content do you create? Can you tell us? While I wait for your comments, I want to say that one of the problem, would I call it problem? Oh, one of the mistake that I made while starting out was taking some YouTube advice that I shouldn't. Okay, he said, like, are you doing long online stream shorts? That player, can you be at there? Okay. Anyways, I don't know much about games. I guess Lewis know much, a lot about games. So I would like to see you guys talk about that in the comments. Why you also listen to me, if that is okay. So, as I was saying, one of the mistakes that I made was following. Okay, yeah, okay. The thing is, the real thing, if you want to grow your 4,000 watch hour, it will be difficult for you to definitely make that on short. You know, short is, you need 10 million views for short for you to get your channel to be monetized, which is almost like impossible because that has to happen in 90 days. But for 4,000 watch hour, that one is much easier and more achievable. Okay, Louis, I want to ask you a question. Based on what you've asked me earlier, no, 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 no. That's why I said I am not a gaming person, so I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know at all. I'm not a gaming person. That's actually very good. The real sync. It is good to niche down. A lot of creators will say, don't niche down, just experiment everything, which doesn't work. I would say that, boldly say that from my personal experience. Oh, okay. I would say that from my personal experience, all the, try this one and try the other one doesn't work. All it does is mess up the algorithm for you at the end of the day. You start getting different type of audience. Those who are really not interested in the other videos you have to make. Like, you could make a video today, you don't see the your audience, and then maybe like another, and there's this thing about small creators. We have this, our level of patience is so small, like so small. It's difficult to just stay on one niche for a very long time. If you don't get that traction that you're looking for, it is very easy to just say you want to get off it, especially if your goal specifically is for you to make money on YouTube. If your goal is for the real sync, I presume that you really like playing games. You like game. That is why you choose that aspect. If you do you understand? That is why you choose as an aspect. I want to believe it's because you like game. You're passionate about it. If something you feel you're passionate about is not something you think you can put on YouTube, you do what you see that people are succeeding at, which bring me back to what Louis interrupted me for that time. I have seen a lot of small channel that just come to YouTube within a space of 1 month. They already monetized. Like, this literally started from zero. And most of these people, they do YouTube growth. The real thing, uh, you would actually know about what I'm talking about. A lot of creators who focus on YouTube growth, they often get monetized faster than those people who are outside the niche. So now the question is, who were those people listening to them when they were at zero subscribers, 50, 100? If, as a small channel, you think, because I was beginning to have issue with it's beginning to become a mindset problem for me, that when people say you're focusing on YouTube growth, but you're not growing yourself. And truly, my brain tried to convince me that yes, it could be true, because if I'm not growing, I cannot teach anybody how to grow. That is why, like the real thing, I decided I was going to niche down. That is why I focused on helping the fresher, the beginner, to kickstart their channel. I didn't promise how to grow your channel. I help you to kickstart your channel. That means I'm teaching you how to create your Gmail if you're clueless about it, how to create your channel, how to do channel customization, how to create your thumbnail using Canva or any available apps that you have in your on your phone, things like that. So I don't want to compete with the bigger creators, the big creators. Let me not even go to the bigger creators. I don't want to compete. So that's why I am at the corner at which I'm in right now. And I don't want to be convinced again against it, because I have struggled so much that I feel right now I now know who my audiences are, or who my audience is, and I want to focus on that. Regardless of the time it takes me, I'm still going to focus on that, because I have seen a proven video on my channel. I made that video about 5 months ago. It's about how to start a YouTube channel. And I noticed that since the past 1 week or two, all the people who have subscribed to my channel, even though they are not much, maybe like 10 subscribers or so, always subscribed through that video. Yes, they actually strive for the same goal, they use the same formula, but okay, exactly. That's why I made another video that is the same with that old video, and I made it a little better. Just a little bit far better than what I made that time, because the video quality of that 5 months ago was really terrible. I didn't know how to do all the color editing, like how you add some color to your video to make it look a bit professional. It was really messy. But the funny thing is, this video is what has been bringing um subscribers to my channel. Can you believe that? Even the new video that I made, people have been watching, not much, but people still prefer to watch the old video than watch the new one. I have been trying my best. Right now, okay, going back to that same video, there's something I noticed. I did a call to action 3 times in that video. And I feel that it is the reason why I'm getting the numbers, the few numbers that are coming up. Because a lot of when we as small creators watch a lot of advice from the already successful YouTubers, those who are monetized here, they tell you don't outrightly ask people to subscribe to your channel. Don't just give them the value, and then maybe at the end of the video you tell them to subscribe. The truth is, being a small creator, it is hard for you to be able to keep someone watching your video longer than 1 minute, 2 minutes. So if they are not going to watch your video longer than 1 minute, 2 minutes, how are you going to get the subscription anyway? So what I did in that video, I first of all, after my hook, I introduced myself, telling them to subscribe to my video, and I made the phone version of how to start your YouTube channel, and then I made the laptop version of it. So before the laptop version, that was where I put the second call to action, telling them if they got value from this video, they should subscribe. Also, I made sure I added timestamp to that video. So for me, I think this particular thing I just mentioned now is what actually made that video to started getting subscribers. So at the end of the day, the truth for small creators is not all the advice that they give us that are actually true. I can say that not just from my personal experience, but from the comments that I have been reading on other people's channel that small creators has been commenting. Not all the advice will do work. A lot of them are just there for them to get the views and collect the money. Definitely, it does. That's why the only channel that most of the channel that I usually watch is you see vidIQ. I watch vidIQ, I watch the Think Media, I watch Nimim. Is that Nick? Yes. Nick Nimim. I watch his channel too. But sincerely, this is not me trying to be This is not me trying to talk down on creators, especially from my side, from Nigeria, but a lot of creators from my side, a lot of them are making videos just to get the views and the subscribers. That's it. And we ended up we ended up getting different kind of advice that do work but are not genuine. Things like you should join the YouTube some channel, I see channel, WhatsApp group. You join WhatsApp group, you join Telegram group where people they will tell you watch other people's video and then subscribe. Do you think you understand what I'm saying? I don't want to outrightly call it what YouTube usually kicks against. Exactly. Exactly. I agree with you. But uh, if I would actually prefer if you, I don't know if you're using your laptop or your phone, but maybe you click on one of my videos and then maybe like at least watch it for like 1 minute, two, and tell me what do you think that the video is lacking? Because to me, from all the advice I got, I assume that when I'm writing a script, I want to test the thumbnail. No, no, not the. I don't know if you can still hear me. My microphone is off, so I'm out of microphone. You may be hearing sound from the background. Please just bear with me. Let me know if you can still hear me. So, back to what I was saying. When I test this hook, and at this level now, I'm 100% confident that the hook I have is genuine. Sometimes I even use the YouTube inspiration tab to make sure that the hook is what I should use. So when I make video and then people don't watch past that part, I start to ask myself, maybe what did I do? Is it the energy that I didn't put in it? It's more like a psychological thing. The real thing, are you still there? Lewis, I think one of you is out. I want to know who's still here with me. Hello? Are you still there? The real thing, Lewis. Please, who am I still on with? I just want to be sure of who is still listening to me. Oh, sorry, I had a glitch of network. I get you. I'm not here to talk about YouTube advice, rather. I think you're getting me wrong. My thumbnail says small YouTubers gather here, let's talk. This is not me trying to give a YouTube advice. I'm trying to for us to talk like this is like trying to build a community. Yes. A community of like-minded. If you if that's is more understandable. I get you. Okay, what do you mean by we have the same struggles? You're not a YouTuber, so yourself. You're not a YouTuber, you're a journalist and you're just here. Okay, if you call it that, that's okay, but my channel is about tutorial on how to help beginners kickstart their YouTube channel from start. I don't teaching YouTube group because that won't sound right. That's why whenever I want to make video now, I would I have never really promised making teaching how to grow YouTube in all of my introductions. I've never promised anyone that because I don't want people to start feeling like, okay, she has 200 and something subscribers and she's teaching YouTube growth, even when she's not growing herself. That's not the corner at which I'm in. I am just real sync. I niche down to the people who doesn't have single experience about YouTube, if that makes sense. Those are primarily the people I'm talking to. Okay. So let me ask, Louis, I'm still expecting you to say something. You say, oh, like we are on the same boat, we have the same struggles. Or you just told me you're not a YouTuber, but a journalist. So what are you really talking about? So the real thing, I think my video, there's network problem. Can you guys still hear me? Because my video is kind of shaky. Okay, when I was starting, I got my advice from a lot of creators. First of all, I got my advice from um, the Think Media. That was the first YouTube guru that I started following on YouTube, and then I came across some of them from Nigeria. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I get you now, Lewis. I understand what you just said. So, the real thing. So, as I was saying, I started. I started following some
from Nigeria. And sincerely, this is not me trying to badmouth anybody, but I wish I never listened to them. Although I listened to them because they were over 60,000 subscribers. So I believe that there's something they're doing that's been working for them. But at the end of the day, I ended up learning the bad stuff. And what I mean by learning the bad stuff was that was when I started joining WhatsApp group, Telegram groups, in the promise of when this person gives you, you give back to them. You understand what I'm saying? So I started doing that. But at the end of the day, it was almost late for me to understand that these people are really not interested in what I am saying. They are there just for the numbers because of what they want to get back from you. So by the time I knew this, about let's say like 20 to 30 people had subscribed to my channel. But what happened was YouTube actually unsubscribed those people, almost all of them, from my channel. That made me understand that YouTube algorithm is now so smart that it's not just about you, just wanting to support the creator. YouTube doesn't support that. YouTube doesn't encourage that at all. Now, because of that, they worked hard so well on um, their YouTube algorithm now that when it sees an engagement that isn't real, they quickly just get rid of those people. The YouTube algorithm sees them as spam. The real thing, have you gone through that same struggle before? Like, have you seen one of those channel that says you should do that, like trying to join a community of like-minded to grow your YouTube channel? Have you had that experience before? And most of the time, I feel like getting advice from the small creators works best, especially if their advice is genuine and not the one that says cut corner. I like to listen to those type of videos. Okay. Passionate about voicing, for example. I shouldn't start a channel for views because it's too niche. Okay. Louis, if you're to start a channel, first of all, whatever it is, this is me trying to comment on what you just said. If you're trying to start a channel, um, you're starting because of different reasons. We have our different why millions of people come on YouTube every day. There are some people who are just there to just show their faces. There are some people who are there to just, want their voice to be heard. They want to put out what they've got there. But for me, it is as simple as it gets and as direct as it is. I am on YouTube to make money. There is no two way about it. This is my primary goal. So if you have your why, it could be that you love to just share um, anything about Wole Soyinka or something about Abacha, whatever it is you want to share. Because from what I discovered, it is good for you to really have a specific direction on YouTube so that you will know that you're the one that asked me, who are my audience before? You need to know who your audiences are, right? So if you know them, then you know the kind of content you want to create for them, if that makes sense. The real thing. So tell me, what are the bad advice? Let me start from the bad advice. What are the bad advice that you've ever gotten on YouTube? What bad advice have you ever gotten on YouTube? And Louis, I hope what I just said now responds. I mean, I hope sorry, my network is fluctuating this night. If you live in Nigeria, that is what you get. Network are usually not stable most of the time. That's one of the struggle also. Like I was supposed to upload a video since yesterday. I couldn't because of bad network. And there are few apps I was supposed to use to do some things, and I was not able to use them because of bad network, like my thumbnail and my cuts, like doing my editing. There are features that won't work unless you're connected to the internet. Hmm, I see. You're right. You're very correct. It's just like when a Gen Z wants to talk and only the people from the 80s or the 60s are the one listening, it will feel off, definitely. It will feel off, like, what is she really saying? Because their generation, what they know is different from what the Gen Zs of today knows. So it will sound strange to them. I think that's exactly what it looked like. The real thing, I'm still waiting for you. What bad advice have you ever received on YouTube? The real thing and Lewis, please, this is me asking for you guys to subscribe to my channel if you haven't, and also please like the video. I said, if people have not liked the video, please like the video. It means a lot to me. Please. I see. Okay, let me ask you, based on this comments you made, Lewis, um, what about that thing that they usually say, especially the YouTube gurus usually say that There is always audience for every niche you've got. There's always someone or people who are interested in what you're doing. How about that? Because truthfully, the farther away you're from the audience, the less interesting. Like the scenario I used earlier. Okay. Okay, that I should look for a gap in the market. Please, I want to understand what you're saying. You're suggesting I should look for a gap, or you say that I am saying that the real thing should look for a gap in the market. You remember, I'm not giving an advice. You're my advisor. You're my consultant now. So are you saying that directly to me? Let me know. The real thing, I haven't seen your comment. I was asking, what is the advice, especially the bad advice that you've ever gotten on YouTube? Tell me about it. Okay, so the thing is, from what I know, Louis, in response to your question, he said we are talking about the Minecraft crafts mine with mainstream versus niche. Yes, for me, I think the mainstream is like when you're trying to be everywhere at the same time, it's usually difficult to be seen. Like you want to sell in everyday scenario. Let me use an everyday example. Let's say you come to a local market in Nigeria. There are sections for each market. We have the section for clothing, we have for the shoes, we have those people who sell perishables. I believe that is how it is in every country. So, and you're selling um, cloth, you're selling clothing or shoes, and then you just come to the place where, or you come to the middle of the market where you're not at your main location, right? You come to just one side of the market where everybody comes in. Those who want to go and buy shoes, those who are going to buy groceries, those who are going to buy properties, like all those, you just stationed yourself. There are a lot of people that will look away from you because you're not in the right place. So for me, it is better to have a niche, a specific niche, a micro niche rather, before that way it will be easy for you to find the people you're looking for, and those people would find you even faster. than when you just come. That's why I say I'm not primarily doing YouTube growth. Even though, yes, by the time I became monetized, that is what I'm going to be doing fully. But right now, that is not what I'm doing. I'm not doing YouTube growth. I don't want to give a false hope of what I haven't become yet. So I don't know if that's responded to your comments. The real thing, uh, I have something I usually do since I cannot afford. Okay, this is not an advice video, but let me just throw it in if it's something you want to try. There's something I started doing lately. Since I can't afford getting an analyst who could analyze for me what I should focus on or where I should, you know, make my video from. I usually use Gemini. You know, Gemini is so good at doing a real time research, unlike ChatGPT. True, true. I agree with you. I agree with you, the real thing. Okay, so if that is a suggestion, I think it's no. I'm talking about yes, the chat AI, Gemini, like the Microsoft Gemini. It's good at doing a real time research. You can give it a research on, like try to find based on this your niche right now, this your micro niche. You can try to find out anything. I don't know the kind of prompt I should give you, but you understand what I'm trying to say. Whatever it is that can help you have a direction of where you can find your audience, you can ask Gemini. It will do a proper research, maybe like up to 10 minutes, and out the search results for you. Make sure you read through them because they are really valuable informations. So I'm sure that was going to help out. Because the response it gives you is a real-time response plus um, it goes to Reddit, goes to Google, and pull out all this information from the comments and reviews about what people, even from YouTube, it pulls out information from YouTube also. Yeah, real think I haven't actually asked you that question. Where are you from? Oh, oh wow, that's great. That's great to hear. Welcome. Maybe I haven't told you the real thing. I'm from Nigeria, and a lot of some of my some of my subscribers are from US, and a lot of them feel like, how do you pronounce your name? You can actually get the correct pronunciation whenever you're watching my video. My name is pronounced Nkechi. Thank you. Thank you. I just tried. Thank you so much. Thank you. Well, I wasn't really specific about location. I was just throwing out content there. But I'm glad I managed to get the majority of my audience from the West. No, Nkechi, there's no you there. Nkechi, that's how it sounds. So, the real Sync, Louis, yes, Nkechi, that's how it sounds. Thank you. So, I wish, okay, I have a third viewer. Please, can you comment? We want to know where you're watching from, and we want to know your name, where you're watching from, and your channel numbers. This live session is about small creators talk, so it's not primarily about teaching tutorial or anything like that. So please, we want to hear from you. Join us in the comment section. Thank you, Louis. Yes, you called it well. I joined a live session today, and a lot of them were just asking me, "How do you pronounce your name?" Unfortunately, I I can only write it out. You even wrote it better than me. What I did was just share the like N hyphen K. Okay, I think myself I'm making a mistake. The thing is, I had to hyphen them in sections so that they would understand how to call my name. Oh, see. Okay, right now, what I think I want to improve is I want to say first of all, this is my first time confidently being on live session without being afraid of how my voice sounds, if I was going to jump words or maybe speak bad English. That has been a struggle, a secret struggle for me as a small creator. So most of the time, I try to like use teleprompter to make my videos. I write what I want to say word for word. So if there's anything right now, particularly that I think I want to improve, is based on that. Because I feel like reading from a teleprompter is just like when you come to a conference or like a gathering, you just come there, you want to deliver a speech. You focus on the screen, reading out what people want to hear, and then you're done. I feel like it doesn't help me to connect to my subscribers. So that is one thing I really, really want to improve on. And sometimes I envy people who makes faceless video. I want to make faceless video, but for me, I don't think, I don't just know, but I don't just feel like making faceless video. I don't think it is my thing because even though I am on YouTube to make money, I also want to develop that skill of being able to speak confidently on the camera and to people. If that answered your question, the real thing. Louis, are you still there? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Louis, you say, are there any topic or things you're passionate about? Music, history, comedy? Okay, what I'm really passionate about. Okay, first of all, let me say, I sat down today, I was asking myself, like, I didn't think I was really passionate about anything. But after thinking so much about it, I I told myself, I think one thing that I know I'm really, really passionate about is talking about God. Yes, I like talking about God a lot. But then, okay, when I started this channel, I like to talk about God. I like to talk about prayers because, on a personal level, I'm a spiritual person. And I could go on and on talking with friends about anything that has to do with the spiritual aspect of life. So, but the thing is, yes, I'm a spiritual person. I like to be spiritual. Exactly. So, as I was saying earlier, the reason why I didn't, at the end of the day, try to bring in the spirituality to my channel is because at first, like I was saying, I would make video about just me kneeling down to pray, and then I'll post it on shorts. I was getting about 500 views, which were almost the highest views I was getting when I started on YouTube. But then I was doing different things, different things. Over time, my YouTube channel became something different. So I felt like, yes, they were the foundation of my channel, but now I am doing a different thing. So instead of me killing that side of my spirituality, I decided I was going to separate it from this channel. So that's why I started a channel called The Gentle Bloom. That part is specifically speaking to women. I recently started it because I don't want the spiritual side of me to die off. No. Also, also, I didn't want to be one of those people who talk spirituality just to make money. I think that's one of the mindsets that actually got me into just focusing on a different thing on this channel. I didn't want to do just anything spiritual to say I want to monetize my channel, just sharing spirituality. I had this mindset of, if I do that, it means I'm trying to use God for business. And I honor God so much. I don't want to be that girl. I don't want to be that person. So instead of doing that, I what I did was I created a different channel. So whenever that spirituality, the spiritual side of me want to share things for a specific demographic, which is the people in their 30s. I am in my 30s. So I decided to create a new channel for them. Well, I don't believe that. Sorry, I don't believe that actually. I've seen a lot of successful creators that talk about God and they have tons of subscribers. I've seen that happen. But this is just my own belief. I do not want to be one of those people who makes video about God just to get monetized. So creating another channel means I'm not expecting any. Okay, maybe tomorrow, if I manage to get that level of number of subscribers, I'm not even going to monetize it. Let me be sincere, because I still do not want to give myself the impression that I'm monetizing that channel just because I want people to support me from there. That's like being a pastor or being an evangelist, and you finish preaching and then you tell people to support your ministry and all of that. No, no, no. I don't want to be one of those people. I don't think there's anything. What do you mean? A dedicated preaching channel might turn away a lot of people. You mean turn them away from that channel or turning them away from this channel? What do you mean exactly? Oh, will turn you away. Hmm. Wow. I assume by this comment you're not a spiritual person. That's okay. We're not talking spirituality here, but I'm just telling you, I'm responding to what you asked me. What am I passionate about? I'm passionate about God, and I'm confidently saying that. And God is everything for me. Okay, my favorite personal hobby is um, playing with kids. I like to play with children a lot. Oh, okay. I want to believe I understand what you're saying, Louis. I get you. Well, it depends on what you talk about, though. For me, it depends on what you want to talk about. There's nothing wrong really about talking about God. You're not talking about God because you want to be controversial about it. You're talking about God because, take it or leave it, we can't live our life without God. Let me say that. But like that other channel that I'm talking about, the name of that channel is The Gentle Bloom. So it's just about encouragement and maybe using the part of Bible to tell people, to encourage people. It's basically about self-development, personal development rather. It's basically about personal development. But I not doing personal development from the worldly perspective. I'm talking personal development from the Bible, if that makes sense. So I don't think it's something that can turn people away. It's like you're teaching love. Love doesn't turn anybody away. No. And love is not divisive. I agree. But people are still successful in it. Louis, I agree with you. You said spiritual and politics are a tougher approach on YouTube as a small creator, a new creator. Definitely, that's true. But I still see a lot of people who are really, really doing well in it. I get you. I get you. Uh, that is why I outrightly didn't stop that. I stopped doing that on this channel because it was more like like it was glaring to people, like I wanted to shove spirituality down their throats, which I didn't know that I was doing that. So I stepped back because I know a lot of the number of the subscribers that I have right now, a lot of them come from different culture, different religion. So it's not like they are of the same religion. So it will sound strange to some of them when I mention anything spirituality. That's why I had to separate it. And even if it is just in that channel right now, I have only 5 subscribers. But then anytime I post a video, I think I usually get like over 100 views. What I'm doing right now, I post only shorts. True. I agree with you. The real thing. I agree with you. You're totally correct. Over time, I think after the milestone of 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 watch hour, yes, that's when it will become clearer. Because at that time now, the door is already open. So even if your current subscribers are really not watching your video, you know that you're now at a better advantage to make video for other people who would watch your video. You start developing the real audience or the major audience, or rather the views, and the money will start coming, right? So the real thing, definitely, I do. I do. I never knew anything about how to edit video, how to do the overlay. I never really know. I never really had the confidence of standing in front of the camera to talk to people. Before, I would just make video, maybe dance on the video, or just be there watching myself, my beautiful face on YouTube on the video. Then I'll put music in the background and then post it to my TikTok or my Instagram. That is what I usually do. So right now, I started learning how to speak on the camera, which is a good thing, and I'm having fun with it definitely. Okay, I'm not a. Do you call it Protestant? I am a Pentecostal. Exactly, the real thing. It is always, always good to celebrate the small victory. But the truth is, sometimes it's quite difficult to do that, especially if you feel like you posted a video and you're expecting the video to at least get 50 views in one day, and then you wake up to it and still see that your video is still at maybe like 8 views or even 10. There's this thing that happens inside that says, oh God, there we go again. So it's really hard to celebrate that small win when those things happen. No, no, no. I'm not a Catholic. I'm a Pentecostal. And how about you, Louis? The real thing, the way I celebrate my own small win is if I find it difficult to do my editing very fast. I don't know how it works well for others, but since last week, I came across a an AI that has helped me to do most of those things, like a lot of the silence and all the repetitions. I was able to come across an AI that helps me to do that without me subscribing to the app. Definitely it is. It is. It is difficult. That's the truth. It is really, really difficult. So what I do to like celebrate the small win is after I finish creating and posting the video that day, I usually just like look for a movie, download the movie, and then watch the movie. I tell myself this is a way of me rewarding myself. Let me just think about something else that is not YouTube at that time. Oh, Louis, I see. Which is the reason why you said being religious on a channel alienates people or audience from engaging or subscribing. I get what you mean. But do you know that anyway, that is that is you. So what does being an atheist really, really feels like? What does being an atheist feel like? Plus Louis and the real thing. If you guys can actually encourage me, I would like for us to be meeting like this every night if it's possible. Like just have this conversation. I don't know if you guys would be interested in that. Although living in Nigeria, sometimes we do not have electricity, but I could still make an exception. Maybe like use my small ring light, connect it to my power bank. Like I just switched it off now. Okay, it's back. How do you guys think? I wouldn't mind connecting with you again, like on daily basis. I get. I understand you. Anyway, everybody, the law of nature. Is it the law of nature? You have the right to your belief. I have the right to my belief. Like everyone else have the right to their belief. So that's fine. So should I expect you here again by tomorrow? Like it's almost 12 p.m., 12 midnight here. So let's say something like 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. like meeting by 10 o'clock again tomorrow. So what would 10 o'clock tomorrow be for you if by now my time here says uh 11:52 p.m. Yes, my time is GMT plus 1. My time is also GMT plus 1. But GMT plus 1, Lagos or Africa, I don't know which one. I don't know how that works, but mostly I usually like to use Lagos time. That's fine. The real thing. If you can't commit to every night, that's fine. But I would definitely really like to have you here, and I really appreciate your support. I really appreciate the fact that you guys, two of you, and the other third person who actually left without introducing uh, himself or herself. I really, really appreciate the fact that you guys gave me this confidence to be here today, speaking freely without feeling afraid of what am I going to say? How am I going to, you know, succeed at not letting these people know that I don't have that confidence? And I really, really like to be transparent. This is my nature. I like to speak freely. Okay, Lewis, you said, okay, that means your 1 hour difference from your time is 1 hour difference from ours here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, the real Sync. I truly appreciate you. Thank you. So the real Sync, which side of US are you watching from? Texas. Oh, okay. So I'm from the capital city, Abuja. That's where I am making this video from. Maybe what I will do after this video have ended, I'm still going to upload it on public, and then I'll put a WhatsApp link if that's okay. I'll put a WhatsApp link that if you guys would like to actually connect with me, that way to be easy for me to communicate with you whenever I want to come online, if that's okay. I don't know how the WhatsApp link thing work though, but I'm going to try to do that. It's from the Lone Star State. Well, I don't know about that. Oh wow. What was the article about? Like, which channel, which blog did you post the article? Maybe you could check it out. No, I didn't get a channel review. From who? I didn't get a channel review from anyone. I wish I actually did get a channel review. Most of the creators that go online, when you comment and maybe try to get a channel review, it's quite difficult sometimes, especially some of them who are already monetized. Everything is about money for some of them. You won't blame them though. because YouTube is about money. Okay, I see. It's still about politics. Anyway, we're not talking politics here so that YouTube doesn't, try to strike this video. So I haven't been able to get a channel review from anybody. I wish I will. If I get the opportunity, I would actually like to do that. There was this guy I followed his live session yesterday. I requested from him that I would like to join one of his live session, like to share screen with him. And he said I should. He dropped a link. The link didn't work though. He said the site was on maintenance, so I wasn't able to get through to him. But I'm still going to go to his channel description to see if he has an email there. I could just email him and know, try to see what will be his response. Oh, 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 I see. You mean from the, what's the name of that man? Remind me again, please. Remind me again. We watched a lot of YouTube channel that speaks on YouTube growth. So their names, there are so many of them. I can't even remember their names. But I know, yes, we were watching a live session earlier. So I didn't know that's where you came from. Thank you. I truly appreciate you. Were you the one that commented yesterday? Said you that commented, I just subscribed to your channel because I like your type of video. Was it you? I'm just trying to remember. Oh wow. Thank you so much. You were here yesterday. You just came, you just subscribed yesterday and then today you're with me. You say, thank you from the deepest part of my heart. Thank you so much. Thank you. So aside YouTube, the real thing, would you want me to ask you anything about your personal life? Like, what do you do on a normal day? If that's comfortable for you. Excuse me. I have my fan on here and it often dries out my lips. So I have to. Louis, are you still there? I'm not seeing your comment. That's great. That's good. I also like to have friends around. I'm the kind of person who doesn't have much friends. Like I do just have only one friend, and I like to be present when I am in friendship with someone, and I like to gist a lot. I don't know if that is in English, but I like to have conversation with people around me. I could go for like a whole day, just chatting with my friend. And I have this old woman that lives close to me. She just likes to like have me around. We sit outside, we could talk for hours without getting tired. So that's the kind of person I am too. Oh, oh wow, the real thing. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. So how do you now manage your time? Like when do you usually do have a free time at all? Because it is a lot of work being a husband, a father. How many kids? Yeah, what do you do? The real thing, what do you do? Louis already told us that he's a journalist. He's really not a YouTuber, but a journalist who like to watch small creators. So this is me trying to introduce Louis to you, the real thing. So I just want to tell us what do you do? Oh, my tea is cold. Oh wow, I see. So you must be good at making thumbnails. You must be really good at making thumbnails. The real thing. Okay, I want to throw a question. Hmm? Yeah, I get that. I get that. So I want to throw a question. This is something that it is a personal question. If you have so much knowledge about a lot of things, like for instance, I have done programming before and then worked as an administrative, and right now, okay, I worked as an administrative and then try to have knowledge about being a virtual assistant, and then now I'm a full-time YouTuber. If you have so much knowledge about all of this, how do you like manage it to not let one of those knowledge or rather skill to become obsolete? Yeah, I believe that's a decent money making side of money making skill. So the real thing, I hope it's really helping you to keep your family together. Excuse me, guys. I want to turn this light down because it's really in my eyes. Okay. Did you guys heard the question I asked? Oh wow, that's great. Oh, that's good to hear. But I do hope you have time to at least rest. That is very important. Like time for you to be able to recharge your energy back. Lewis, you say a lot of tech related over online. Yeah, yes, definitely. Rest is very important because if you don't rest, God forbid, you, you break down so easily, and all the things you think working on, trying to keep up or, you know, take care of your family or your business, God forbid, God forbid. So I just I just hope that you do have time to rest. You see, a tired mind it kills creativity. Definitely. That's it. That's the truth. A tired mind do kill creativity. But then as new creators, it's not just a tired mind that kill creativity. Um lack of reward. Yes, let me use that. Lack of reward. And by that, I mean, if you're creating videos, you're creating content and nobody's watching, it feels like you're not getting the reward. Okay, um, Lois, right now I'm not working. I'm out of a job. I think I spoke about that earlier. I I lost my job of 12 years all in one day. The same day I lost the job is the same day I lost my apartment. So YouTube became my 9 to 5. Yes, also the reward is improving on the skill. You're right. Louis, are you asking me what's my experience? Is that question for me? Hello, Louis. Is that question for me? What is your experience? I started making YouTube content because after I lost, okay, I don't know if I really understand that, but I've worked as an administrative for 10 years, 12 years, 12 years, yes. And the way I could say it is that in those 12 years, the only thing I focused on doing was improving my level of education because I started working with my O level grade certificate, and then over time I got my BSc, and then I head straight to doing my masters, which is what I'm doing right now. So that's one thing that I know that I really gained from there. So when talk about the job experience itself, the job setting didn't give me the opportunity of having that experience that someone at the level of being an administrative assistant of 10 years to 10 to 12 years should have. I never had the opportunity of gaining it from there. The only thing I would say is that I had I I was able to develop the expertise of having a hands-on experience in managing um, an office. Yes, I was able to do that. But coming to the techie side of administrative, I wasn't able to get to that point. So that's why after coming out of that place, I head on to learning how to be a virtual assistant. But then in Nigeria, it is not just easy to just come by a job every day. So after applying for a while and I didn't get any job, I decided to switch back to YouTube. Economic safety. Oh, well, when you talk about economic safety net, hmm, in my own case, there's no safety net. Oh, there's no safety net. I'm on survival mode. Yes, being in Nigeria without a job is living under a survival mode because there's nothing like basic salary, um, monthly wages, or maybe like anything that government gives you to survive on. There's nothing like that in my country. You survive all on your own. So you see, aside being a this is one more reason why it is difficult to be a small creator in Nigeria. A small creator who's still struggling to get to threshold of monetization. Mm. I envy your country though. I envy your country. I wish it is like that in my country, but unfortunately it is not. Unfortunately, the only people who do um, get wages from the government are the new graduates. Like in my country, I don't know if they do that in your country. When you graduated, the year you graduated, they will assign you, like you go to a place of primary assignment, then government will assign you to a particular office. If you're lucky, the office may also pay you maybe like anything around 40K, 20K. And 20K, I mean, is like in Nigerian currency. So that 20K is like somebody is telling you, I'll pay you $20. It's not even up to $20 right now, based on the exchange rate. It's just like within around $15 or even 13, let's say $15. So it's not like someone telling you, I'll pay you $15 at the end of the month. And then the government themselves pay 70K, which is around um, if I had to just do a direct exchange rate, let's say 1K is $1. So that's like paying $70 for a month. So at the end of the day, you're not getting up to $100 every month to take care of yourself as a fresh graduate. And that happens only for 1 year. Government is going to, you're going to be under the control of the government. They don't want to pay you, you work for them, and then after that 1 year, you may now go and seek for whatever it is you want to do. You're no longer their responsibility. Oh wow, that's great. That's really, really great. I, like I said, I envy your country. It's not like that here. This place, you just have to survive all on your own. Yeah, you survive all on your own. Nobody cares about you. If you're lucky, you get maybe family members who helps you out once in a while, or maybe friends that helps you out once in a while and all of that. But aside that, it's about the government. No, they don't. The real thing, are you still here? I'm not seeing your comments. I'm not seeing your comments. I hope you're still here. Well, as harsh as that may sound, that's the truth. That's the truth. That's the more reason why a lot of people try to like relocate to different countries now. That's why a lot of Nigerians are relocating. And that's the reality we found ourselves. There's nothing you can do about it than to just survive. And it is the major reason why I decided to come on YouTube, because if you don't get a job and then you have to do something, right? So I came on YouTube to put out videos and see when I get monetized, start earning on YouTube. Probably that would, fill up some space and help me take care of my mom and my niece, because these are the two people who are supposed to be my, what do you call it in your country, dependents. Those are my dependents. So when I was working, I used to pay my mom monthly salary, but since there was no more job, no more salary for her until I get something stable again. Yes, right now I'm a full-time YouTuber. YouTube is my 9 to 5. Oh, Louis, I feel like you interviewing me based on my country. But that's fine. That's fine. I'm enjoying the conversation. There's nothing like that also, except you're working, except you are a civil servant. If you're working as a civil servant, you have the opportunity of, you know, having the healthcare privilege. Beside that, every other thing you're on your own. Your safety, okay. Let me not say your safety is yours. I don't want to get into anything that has to do with politics, but if you're not working, you're just on your own. Everything that you literally have to spend money for, they are your responsibility, not the country. Not it's not on the country. God forbid, though. I would say God forbid because I'm a spiritual person. God forbid. uh, what people usually do, they just go and start whatever it is they were supposed to do. They get diagnosed, their family members support them and all of that, except if there is maybe some of these, what do they call them, non-governmental organizations, NGOs. There are some NGOs that gives that opportunity, which doesn't come by every time. Maybe like once or twice in a year, they could say, okay, they are volunteering for women between the age of maybe like 13 or so to go and run um, tests or screening about cancer and all of that. But for the treatment, I think the treatment is on the person who has the illness or their family. They're the ones to have to finance the bills and all of that. There's nothing, like I said, literally you're just on your own. No, no, not at all. Not at all. Except you're working under government. And they're actually not going to be paying the bills outrightly. What they usually do is, for instance, if you're to go to a hospital, maybe somebody is sick or they want to do an operation. Let's say the operation says they were supposed to pay 500K, and out of that 500K, because they already have the healthcare privilege, they can slash the 500K to maybe like 300K or 200K. So what they will now pay is 200K than instead of paying 500K. But you must be a civil servant. Well, my brother, it is well. It is well. But regardless of that, I still love my country. I love my country, regardless of it. We are good people. Yes. At least this is not me trying to hype myself, but I'm a good person. So I come from this country. That's is the reason why I should be bold enough to say we are good people. My first live experience, you mean, what do you mean by that? Like right now, how I'm surviving? Is that what you're saying? Okay, my YouTube. How's your first live? Okay, my first YouTube live, the truth is, okay, this is not my first YouTube live, but this is my first YouTube live of sitting right in front of you, having conversation. The first live I did was a silent live streaming, and that was like about 90 views. When I woke up, it was in the middle of the night, so I just left it and went to bed. Around, no, it wasn't up to 90, let's say around 80 something, but at the end of the day YouTube brought it down to like 60 something. That was the only live live stream I had. But this one is the official live that I have someone speaking to me directly. So if you ask me how is it going, it's really going well. It's fine. I'm still here to answer both of you. I'll just keep answering both of you on interval. Ask me questions. But Louis, please, you know how YouTube work. My channel is not about politics, and I don't. I'm being careful not to really discuss about the government, the politics. So maybe just bring down the question about my economic situation and all of that a little bit. Tone it down, please. I don't want YouTube to penalize me in any way at all. But you could still ask me anything though. The real sink. Did I answer your question? Oh, okay, okay. I get you. That's fine. Could just keep the video live and we'll be here waiting for you. Oh, wow. This is 12:30. I understand you. Of course, that's what journalists is known for. Journalists are known for. You guys do ask a lot of questions. But I think if I be a journalist, I don't know how your profession work though. If I be a journalist and I go to a healthcare facility to ask question, I would ask questions about the healthcare. I ask them about the administration, the administrative side of their their healthcare facilities and all of that. Like I'm literally going to be asking them everything that has to do with that healthcare facility and the system in general, if that makes sense. Hello, welcome to my channel. We have a third person. Can you introduce yourself? Oh, he left. Okay. Mm, So, uh, Louis, I assume you're the one that's still um, online with me. What have you really noticed since we started this chat, since we started this live? What have you noticed about me that you think that I'm really good at, especially that that can impact my channel in a positive way? What have you noticed? If there is any, are you there, Louis, the real sink? I don't know who among you is still up with me. Louis, are you there? Who among you still with me? And you guys, you actually let me know I'm here because you're still here. I could be here even till tomorrow morning if you want me to. If you guys are tired, you could just let me know so that we'll just round it up and we'll call it a day. I wouldn't want to inconvenience you. Let me know if you guys still want to be here with me. I could be here for as long as you want to be here. But if you guys are tired, you could just tell me. Let's end the chat so that we'll schedule again for another time. Did you hear me? Okay, okay. You're still here. All right. I appreciate that. So I was asking the real sync a question. Okay, you're the one still with me. The real sync, please. I was asking a question. Since you started, since you joined me on this live stream, what is one thing you've noticed about me, particularly that you think could be good for my channel? Oh wow, I never really thought about that. Hmm. Okay, about branch, you mean like changing my niche back to my culture? Uh, I'm the kind of person who doesn't like to hold back when I'm talking about something, and especially my culture. So if I start that side, that if I say I want to venture into that, I might become an extremist, and I don't want to. Like, I could be this type of woman who want to speak for someone, those who have been cheated, or those like literally being a, what do you call it? Please give me the right word. Um, an advocate, or rather someone who like to speak human rights. Yes, human rights. So I could literally be that person who like to fight for the rights of individuals. But no, in my culture, I not just in my culture, but at the place, at the level where my country is right now, I don't think it is something I want to venture into. No, 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 I don't want to at all. Because it comes with a lot of things. Comes with a lot of things that I wouldn't want to, really talk about on this live video, on this live stream. I just don't think my interest is there. But I know if I start, I'm definitely going to do well right there. Definitely going to do well there. But yeah, I could be the Nigerian YouTube girl. Like, okay, tell me more. The Nigerian YouTube girl who does what about Nigeria? The real Sink, are you still there? So tell me, Louis, what did you say? What do you mean by the Nigerian YouTube girl? Like, aside the political commentator type of niche, what else do you think? I mean, do you have in mind? Remember, I said you're my consultant now, so I'm consulting you. Tell me. Oh, okay. I get what you mean. But there are a lot of Nigerian girls who are doing YouTube. A lot of them doing YouTube growth, YouTube, literally teaching things about YouTube or doing tutorials about YouTube. There are a lot of them. Thank you, thank you. Uh, you're so funny, the real thing. I never really. I just threw this on because it's night already and I don't want to look like as if I'm presenting. So I made it a conversation type of video. So I should look casual. Which, by the way, on a local hair make. This is it. I usually have. There's a video I made that I'm going to upload later. So in that video, I usually have an attached, what do you call it? Something like an attachment that I attached to the hair that made it look like as if they are made together. So thank you. I appreciate that. Well, I never really know that I'm confident on camera if you didn't see it. At first, I was skeptical about coming up, talking to people, because there was a day there was one live video I made. I wanted to make a video that day and be able to post that day. Okay, I would actually really like if you could help me figure something out. Louis, I would be so glad if you help me figure something out. But let me be real with you. I am I said it earlier before and I'm saying it again. I'm all about trying to get monetized on YouTube. That is my goal because I have to pay rent. I have to take care of myself. I have to take care of my mom, you know, like, and all these things are something that nobody will help me for. I'm the one to figure it out myself. Like I said earlier, the government doesn't do anything for you. You literally have to do it yourself. So whatever it is that I want to do, I want to be sure that it is something that will work and work really fast. I know YouTube is not a quick reach, no, no, what they call it, quick reach scheme. I know YouTube is not that, but then somehow YouTube is that for some people. There are some people that come to YouTube 1 month, they're monetized, 2 weeks, 2 weeks they're monetized. Some of them even get to their monetization threshold just in one video. So for me, I want to be sure what I would delve into is something that works. Plus, it took me a lot of effort, sleepless nights, different videos for me to come to 275, 275 subscribers. So I want to be sure that I am on the right track. I feel right now that I am on the right track, which is why people are willingly on their own, even though not much, subscribing to my channel on without me having to, you know, share my video link to anybody and say, maybe watch my video or try to subscribe. Although you understand what I'm trying to say. So whatever it is has to be something that works. Okay. So this is getting interesting. This is getting interesting. Assuming I'm someone who doesn't really know what she's so good at, what would be your advice to me? Okay, right now, Nkechi is already selling a tutorial videos to those who are just getting started on YouTube, or those who are yet to start but and they don't know how to, they don't know their right, right from their left. So they're looking for a video that tells them, okay, this is where you start from to sell right now. If that makes sense. No, not advice on YouTube. Not advice. I'm talking about helping someone to start from the starting point. It's like being a gate man to an event. Like someone come to an event and you want to direct them to the right room, or rather the right hall where the event is really happening. Does that make sense? Hmm. Okay. The one thing that I sure know I'm so passionate about, you must have discovered from this live session, is the fact that I like to talk a lot. Not as a parrot, not out of point, but I like to engage with people so much. That's one thing that I like to do so much. If I see an opportunity or a platform to do that, which like I see people listen to me, I want to like tell you things that you want to hear. Does that make sense? Now, the point here is now trying to navigate through what people really, really want. Because if YouTube is a business, I know that some people come to YouTube to sell their passion, those who have passion plus what people are looking for. That's one thing. Then there's the other side. Like I said, what I just described to you right now is what I have passion for. I like to talk with people. It might be that the average lawyer makes more than a big lawyer. Okay. Mm. Okay, I want to understand better what you're really, really saying. I, I I read it right, but I don't think I really understand the what you're trying to say. The real thing, are you still with us? I'm not seeing your comments anymore. The real Senki is no longer on the chat. That's fine. So, Louis, okay, I'm listening, but I'm not saying you live. Like, I'm only saying one person. Okay, okay. Let me say this, not out of weakness, even if it is out of weakness, but being on YouTube the past 10 months and trying different things has made me at some point got to the level where I got so confused about what I'm really passionate about. Like I don't know what's I don't know if that's happened to anybody, but I'm now asking myself that question, which has been kind of hard for me to answer. What am I passionate about? I understand what you're saying. I understand you definitely. But um, I said earlier that I have had a lot of knowledge about so many things. There was a time I entered programming. I did that not out of passion because I wanted to get a distraction, a good distraction. That was what I called it. And then after that, aside that, my job, which I wasn't really um so okay, I was passionate about my job when I get got started. But after some years, when my employee was kind of being nasty, and the environment was becoming um, uncomfortable, so I lost interest in what I was doing there. So after that, I started um, this. I started what's it called? Sorry, virtual assistant. So I learned virtual assistant, and I really, really liked to be a virtual assistant. But I didn't get a job. Mm, that was disappointing. I didn't get a job, and I started to question myself. I started to question myself. Was it that I wasn't good enough? That kind of inner conversation. So I filled my head with so much inner conversation that I don't know what it is to say, okay, this is what I'm passionate about. I feel like I know too much. At the same time, I know nothing. That's how I feel. So maybe, I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense, but someone in my shoe would understand what I mean by I don't understand what I'm passionate about anymore. I'm trying to be vulnerable. I'm trying to be vulnerable here. There's nothing to hide. Thank God this is a discussion video. So if you find someone, maybe like you're one on one with someone who have this struggle, what will be your advice to them, or how will you help them to navigate through to find out what exactly their passion is about? Hello, real Hank, Louis. And the third person, please, I would actually like for you to comment. Don't just watch us. Don't just listen and not say anything. I want to know who you are, where you're watching from, what's your name, what is your channel about. This is a conversation live session. Please talk to us. Oh my God. Oh Jesus. That's that's like a punch on my face. But that's fine. Maybe you're maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. But will it also be specific enough if I say that I love creating video, but then it's not about creating video, but it's about creating the video that people want to watch, which is what led me to creating tutorial and all the videos that I have on my channel right now, which is specific actually, because I don't know if you remember earlier in this video, I said I unlisted about 51 of my videos. That's because at some point I thought to myself, thought to myself, okay, I've figured it out and I have to unlist those videos because this is what I talk more about, creating video. And believe me, sometimes I try to convince myself against it, saying that I mean, definitely, I know it's not an overnight type of thing. I know it's not overnight, yes, but if you're in my shoe, I feel like 10 months is not overnight. It was just unfortunate that those 10 months, I didn't have a real strategy to actually get that rock star opportunity that I was looking for. I wish I wasn't working alone because it's hard when you are in my situation and you work alone. You don't have motivation, you don't have someone who advise you, and then you have I'm not trying to give excuse, but you have tons of videos telling you, okay, this is what you should do. And then you see another video that says, no, this is not how to do it. And then another one says, okay, the advice the other person gave is actually correct. The other one too is correct. And like you're at this point now you're so confused. You don't know where you're standing. I think that's how my situation looked like. But I still want to convince myself that I now have a focus. The YouTube, which is the YouTube tutorial for complete beginners. I don't know if that still makes sense. Okay, right now, do I have a backup plan? Uh, Sincerely, my backup plan is not in place yet. No, but I don't want to discuss about that because that's my that side of that part of my life is personal. And when we're talking about backup plan, I'm working on something which is outside YouTube. Yes, and also the YouTube haven't started paying me, but then I do one or two things that help to sustain me on YouTube, like being able to stay online for every 30 days of the month. Yes, I truly want to. I truly want to. That's one thing that I feel that when I'm doing is much easier for me to stay in that corner and not really compete with bigger creators. I feel like that's my strength, if it makes sense. That's where I'm standing. I created a scenario earlier, like when you're coming to a big event, being a gatekeeper, the gateman is the one showing someone which door to enter, where is the conference room and all of that. So that's where I want to stand, if that makes sense. Louis, are you there? Are you guys there? I'm not hearing. I'm not putting all your eggs in one basket. Okay, I get you. No, I'm not putting all my eggs in one basket. I get what you're saying. I understand you. But then there's something that I have been trying to do that hasn't really been working well for me. Like it's not sustainable. I want to start making videos for at least 3 times a week. But the challenge here is that by the time I will do um, editing, creating thumbnail, I end up not meeting up with that target. So I decided to stay at creating one video per week. And one video per week isn't really going to grow my channel as I want. That's for sure, I know. Especially with my kind of niche. I know that for sure that it it's only take grace, but it's not impossible though for me to get the visibility. It's not impossible. You know what I mean by not impossible, but it's not like I'm being confident saying that, because the truth is YouTube, with or without strategy, YouTube algorithm favors who it wants to favor. Take it from me. I know a lot of people do strategy, you know, good SEO and all of that. But there are still some people who doesn't really do that. But all they do was consistency and it worked for them. So I've seen that the strategy aspect is not achievable for me. So the consistency side is what I want to try out. Mm. Okay, the real thing, Louis, I get what you're saying, but please don't try to discourage me right now. I understand what you're saying. No, definitely. No, 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 no. No one can ever compete with those people. Naming, think media. No way. Nobody can compete with them. You can only learn from them. You can only learn from them. Truly, it's a huge gamble. I agree with you. But I'm not out to compete with them. I'm only out to learn from them and probably um okay, I don't know, but these people they teach YouTube at an advanced level. I'm trying to understand well where I could have an advantage. What I mean by advantage is if there is a gap, And that gap is where I'm focusing on. I'm not even trying to get their type of subscribers. No, I keep saying, I keep using that scenario that I want to be the gate man. I want to be the gatekeeper and not the one, holding the conference herself or uh, speaking at the table. Mm-mm, that's not who I want to be. Maybe in the future, who knows? I could blow up as I wish. It's a dream, though. I could blow up, but right now, no, 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 no. Who dares compete with those people? You can only try to learn from them and you know find your own find my own sports and let that be my strength. And honestly, that is what I am doing right now. Let me just say that. I understand what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but I won't mind. Do you have a job for me in your country? I could move to your country. Who knows? Yeah, definitely. The real thing, I agree with you. I agree with you. Uh, Thank you, Lois. You say you're not trying to discourage. True, I get it's always good to have a reality check about life. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. But the beauty is not enough. But truth is, beauty is not enough sometimes. Okay, so I'm not creating this night, but what is wrong with having the bonnets on anyway? No problem. If you want me to get rid of it, this is it. Is that okay? I see. I get what you're saying. Take the bonnet off and get to creating. That's like telling me, I should get to work. Mm, I get you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate that. You're just increasing my level of confidence. And that means a lot to me. The real thing, oh, sorry. Louis, are you still there? No, I think both of you are still saying the same thing. Both of you are still saying the same thing, but with a different tone. Yeah. Uh, you, Lewis, you want me to be creating but still have a backup plan. I understand. Then, the real sync, on the other hand, want me to keep creating, right? And at the end of the day, maybe blow up. I think it's just you're saying one thing and then suggesting a backup plan. And then the real sync is still saying the same thing also. Just that he's not outrightly saying, okay, backup plan. So you guys, I'm here. I'm listening to you. Uh, I understand you, and I agree with you completely. I agree with what you're saying. Uh, it's okay. Thank you for the suggestion anyway. The real thing, are you there? Are you done with your work? You mentioned you were doing a plumbing work earlier, supervising a work at home. I hope you've been able to fix that. Oh wow, this is interesting. My laptop is showing that my Wi-Fi has no internet connection, but then my phone still has connection too. Yeah, I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best, sincerely. It just haven't worked out, but I'm doing that like every day. Do I really have a favorite person doing YouTube for beginners? To be sincere, I don't have a favorite person. I mean, no lie. But there was this guy, I can't remember his name. Let me check. My YouTube is not coming up. But there was this particular guy that recently started following on YouTube who does beginners video. It's also like a very successful creator. I do not want to compete with that though. So what I usually do is I just go to old videos, like video created like a year ago, 2 years ago, then try to gain knowledge about how he made that video. Assuming I want to make such video like right now, the patterns in which he used to make that video, then I'll use that pattern to make my video since it's usually tutorial. Guys, can you give me some minutes? Let me use the toilet. It's been hours since I've been here. I want to ease myself. Please, I'll be right back. Oh God, I'm back. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's great having you guys here this night. Like it really meant a lot to me, and I truly appreciate you for staying up to this time just to keep my life engaged. And I really enjoy having this conversation with you guys, and I really love to do this again. You could at least support me more by maybe inviting someone to my next live session if you don't mind. I would really love that. What do you guys think? I mean, what do you guys say to that? Should I expect that you're going to bring someone up, I mean, someone with you on the next live session? And we agree it's going to be GMT plus, sorry, 10 p.m. GMT plus 1 tomorrow. Start fine. Guys, did you hear me? Louis, the real Sink. Sorry, I called you guys. I called two of you guys. I'm sorry. I think that's just like a regular thing that comes much easier. So, should I expect you guys tomorrow? Not just two of you, but maybe you try to bring bring in someone to also join us in the conversation. And I promise we could discuss anything. It may not necessarily have to be just about the YouTube growth. Could be anything. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, the real Sync. Thank you for your response. All right. I was expecting Louis to say something before I go offline. Okay, Louis. Okay, no problem. That's fine. That's fine. So, once again, I want to appreciate both of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining me. And I'll see you again next time. Please, I hope you guys have subscribed to my channel already. And you should not forget to like the video also before you go off. Thank you once again. I truly, truly appreciate. God bless you. I'll see you again if it's possible. See you again next time. Bye. Have a restful night, both of you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Bye. See you again. And thank you for the nice talk also. Bye. Real Sync, thank you so much. I truly appreciate. Cheers. Yeah. Bye.